to make me flip.
Let's go.
Yep.
Harlan?
Alright, I'm taking everything downstairs. Not impressed.
Oh. This would be something that happened to me. Oh, of course. Put my pen down for a second. I lost my pen. I literally just had it. Just had it. And it's gone. Don't worry though, we'll find it. It's here. I know it is. It's on the couch. For some reason, the camera is being excessively laggy today. I'm doing good, Dakota. I don't know why my camera is acting the way it is, because as you can see, nothing else is acting that way. Just the camera. It could be I changed the USB ports and shit, everything was hooked up to, but we'll see how it is. Maybe I'll turn the camera off and we'll just go full screen art today. Most Photoshop streamers and stuff don't have cameras on anyways, and this could be one of the many reasons why. Most of them are VTubers as well, so I'm hoping to draw Bakugo from My Hero Academia. He's a character that I've never had a chance to draw before, and we're gonna see how this goes. I do have a reference. It's underneath my cam. I forgot that my mic is attached to my camera now. So when I shut the camera off, you guys lose everything that I was saying to you. So I'm going to hopefully be doing that picture of Bakugo. And I don't know how it's going to turn out. I've never drawn him before. He's a little crazy, he's a little wild, but we'll see. While I watch you work, nice. Chess. I love chess, man, myself. Me and my brothers used to play it all the time. So I like to start with my initial drawing, my initial color be like a blue. And then we're just gonna fill in this background here too. We'll just use a color off of the background color is just a background color. It doesn't matter that much. His face is kind of on a tilt here, so we want this a little off center. He does not really have a neck because of the angle he's on, and the shoulders kind of pop up in. So he's kind of like how a chick would be to push her titties in. That's kind of what we're looking at right here on this Bakugo. And then he isn't, so this would be up like that, and that would be his legs. Most of this is for visual. We will be, or I will be, I should say, not we, but see that? How his arms are a little bit forward. And then of course we got the King Murder explosion gauntlets, the giant grenades he has on his arm. It's not a bad skeleton. It's not a bad skeleton. My mic picking up noise? Weird. He's got big eyes and a little nose. We'll put his mouth in here a bit. Bottom half of his mouth follows the jawline up. His eyes should actually be much higher up here even. I could just do this the easy way, which is and then we'll just drag this up. Did you fuck off, computer? Come on, give me some slack here. Oh, that doesn't matter. No kidding, no pixels were selected. I wasn't selecting pixels. So there's definitely a problem with my mouse driver, because that's why I can do this fine, but when I actually operate the mouse, it doesn't work. I think it's because the mouse and the keyboard are on the same driver, the Bluetooth driver. So I think I'm gonna have to maybe switch them to USB and have them on cords if I can. That might be one thing that I look into doing. This is where his clavicle is. These parts right here are the parts I'm the most worried about. These excessively 3D areas. We're gonna start on a new layer now. We're just gonna do this one in a green, because it's not gonna matter once we start painting. This one will be cleaner though. Yeah, this is the way. So as we work up, my camera is like lagging. I might even shut it off. So as we work on this a little bit here, the nose needs to go up a bit more. And then we're just gonna drag this line over. Yes, let's do that. Holy fuck, coming in. Yeah, let's do that. Good man comes to bring us sugars and tabs and rum. We'll take our weed and go. Again, I think I might even shut the camera off for this. And then we'll just do camera things. Because I just don't like how delayed it's acting today. I might have to change my peripherals around. Like my USB ports. I got a USB 2.0. And this way you guys can see my reference too. Because my final drawing will not look like my reference per se. It'll look similar to it. In the fact that we're using the same pose and that kind of thing. But the way that I draw it, my art style will differentiate it from itself. So we're just going to... I synced my using it could be even how I have the camera set up right now. That's doing it. Don't do it. Now we're gonna smoke some weed, Jimmy. I'm packing a bowl right now. Don't do it. Bakugo is actually my favorite character in My Hero Academia, only because he has no redemption arc. You know what I mean? He's like he has nothing he needs to redeem himself from, I think, except he was a childhood jerk to Deku, right? But he never changes, which is amazing. He's always a jerk no matter what, and I appreciate that. But he's also like an in-your-face nice guy about it. Like he's only a jerk to people to really boost them up about themselves and because that's how he was raised. If you ever seen the episode where you meet his mother, just a great character. And the voice actor too, amazing voice actor. Smoking some buns and roses. Dabby is another pardon me. Dabby is another character who's always a jerk and again has no redemption arc. You see how his ears are up here on the drawing? That's how you know that my eyes are too low. Because the top of the eyes in anime, you can see it over here if you guys can see my mouse. See how the bottom of the ears lines up with the bottom of the eyes? That's how you know it's on a little tilt here too. Oh yeah, I can draw it out here. So like that right here, see bottom of the ears, and the top of the ears, center of the face. His mouth is a little exaggerated. But you should just transfer that stuff over here. And we can put these in a better spot. Top of the ear, bottom of the ear. So this is going to be right down from top of the ear to bottom of the ear. That's how you know he's angry. top of the ear, bottom of the ear, and then nice arc. Again, it's not going to look exactly like our reference, because I don't like them to look exactly like a reference. Why would I freehand it? Otherwise, if I wanted to do an exact replica, I would literally trace the image. But I want to use my own proportions. I want to use some of my own colors and my own techniques. So here we are. And we're just going to quickly drop those in. And then we got his arm here. And this is going into his shoulder, bicep. And we got a weird muscle in there. And then some freaking cut shoulders. This one kind of cuts into the front of the arm. And that goes down. And then we just kind of drop in the biceps. Boom. And then we got his clavicle. And we got a little bit of a neck. Just a little bit one, because we know he's leaning forward in this picture. And then we got the X for his shirt. Fucking V-neck like a loser. Hey, look at that. It's starting to look like him already. And then we got some folds. We're going to be enhancing this picture a bit. Let's do a quick sketch and try to get these in here as clearly and plainly as I can. And now it's going to be split up like this, like big Mega Man busters, like buster cannons. We do have a little bit of a hand here. I think that's his thumb. Yeah, thumb goes to the inside. And then we got the same thing over here. And now let's do a quick sketch of his hair. It's not going to be exact. So this is going to be over to the side and then in. And then we got some. And then the rest of his hair just kind of goes back like a Super Saiyan. Just a little more spiky than a Super Saiyan, actually. More like an explosion. And then I'm just going to add in some of these. Again, this is going to be blown up. It's a quick sketch. This is our second layer. It's looking more and more like him, but you can see we got some problems up in here. Some anatomical issues. And we're going to be addressing them in a moment. As soon as I can. Get that in there. Cool. So now we're going to make this layer even bigger. We're going to go over here, select the layer. So we know we got the whole thing selected already. So now we go Control A, Control T. So Control A is the select everything. It's okay, man. This is a quiet stream. It's my day off, so we're just kind of doing art. Thanks, Zone. So we're just kind of doing art, you know? So if you just want to come in and hang out and listen, this is the perfect stream to do it, bro. I don't do these enough anymore, if I'm going to be honest. So we know that this is going to be... Oh, hey, mouse. This is what I'm fucking talking about. I think there's a problem with my mouse priorities here. Because it's just not doing what it's supposed to do most of the time. It wants to do... Now we got Control D, that'll deselect everything. And then you can see that our initial drawing in the back, practically gone. And now that we're a bit bigger, we can start to focus on these other details. So this up here, and then there's a little bit of a break in this spacing. And then this is a space, got some spaces. So I think the next one is actually going to be, or I'm going to try and make it as final. I know you're just chilling right now, but you want to play chess when you're done? Heck yes! Heck yes! I love chess. I'll take you on, my dude. Just going to go into here and just control Z. So I can see his mask a little bit. As you see, we got some problems right up in here. We got to soften this cheek out. It's got to come down a little bit more. And then his chin is actually flat, not pointy. So we got to fix this in here. And then again, soften this cheek out a bit. Just round his face a bit. So we're going to make a new layer. And we're going to start doing that on the, we're in the, select the right image. Control Shift N. Boom, new layer. Easy as that. Hotkeys, ladies and gentlemen. They're your best friends in Photoshop. So we're gonna go in with our black. And yeah, we're just gonna round this out to about here. And then his chin, like I said, his chin is flat, so we're gonna flatten that out. Just put a little line in there. Go back and forth, soften it out a bit, and yeah, and this is just a sketch. This part here is just a sketch. It's not going to matter as much once we start putting the color in over top of it. So the color, we're going to be blocking color in over top of all of this and then redoing our lines again afterwards. So you want to do as much prep work as you can and get it as close as you can, or as close as you'd like, I should say, for whatever style or whatever you're going for, whatever look you're going for. But then, yeah, you're going to take your drawings here and you're just going to be blocking in the color and over top of it. And then once you got all your color and stuff blocked in, you're going to be, like, what I like to do is add in the lines just more like dark shadows and highlights in a way. You'll see. You see it on my Deku painting. Thing about Bakugo is, though, he's got a lot of these features here where he's got these lines in. Because he's so angry and mad all the time, they really kind of drop in those action lines on his character a lot. So we got a spiky here, and then the hair goes down a little like this. And then into this big one. That right there, and then we can add in his ear. See, this is what I don't like, because I don't want those rounded spikes, you know, because Bakugo does not do rounded spikes. Again, if you don't know who Bakugo is, watch My Hero Academia. You probably will become one of your favorite characters. How? You just gotta ask, bro. I'll do a pencil and paper sketch. You know, I would have this like already half done on pencil and paper, to be honest. But this is more or less a painting is what it's gonna end up being. So that's why I put in the extra work here. Because my sketches in Photoshop don't look as good as my sketches in real life. So generally what I like to do is I'll do a sketch on pencil and paper, and then I'll often scan that into Photoshop, and I'll do the coloring in Photoshop with the drawing done by hand. And that's been my go-to way to do it, essentially. There, we're just going to clean that up, not as many lines. See how nice it looks already? See how we got it? We're deviating a little bit more and more from our initial picture already. See, and luckily for us, we don't have to give him eyebrows because he's wearing this giant ass fucking mask. Oh, we made that so ugly. I'm not paying attention. You see, I should be. What I should have done is gone into this picture and lined it up like that. So this first fold happens underneath the eye right here, and then goes into the middle of the cheek like that. This is the wrong brush. Let's go for a round here. Pressure size, thank you very much. That's not fucking have you that big. Come on. Stop increasing your size after I let go of the fucking thing. There we go. Down, 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 down. Let's just erase these. And we'll go in like this. Yeah, just like that. And then this one has a little bit of a cheek, but still right on the edge. In, go halfway, under the pupil. And our mouth is a little off center. And not as big. So it should actually go middle of the eye to middle of the eye. So this one's actually lined up pretty good. So you can see that there. So this one should actually be extended out to here. And that is one of our main problems with this mouth. But he is on an angle as well. So we're going to do this a little different. That's the other tricky part about this picture. Is the angle. The mouth is on an angle. It still needs to come out to here with this little fold. It still has to go slightly up to the right. And then this is going to okay, now we're just going to do these quickly, the arms. We'll maybe make them just a little bit more chiseled. Add that in there. This one seems a little bit smaller than the other one. I wonder why it's like that. Again, anytime you guys want to smoke a bowl or do anything, just hit one of those sound alerts, and I will stop and do it. We will do it together. So he does have another. Oh, so his mask actually goes into his hair behind his ears. Yeah, like that. Should be in front. Oh man, I can't wait to start coloring this. You guys can see my vision the way that it should be seen instead of this super fucking awkward looking sketch. We got more hair. So much hair, Bakugo. Your hair is so pointy. I liked his Best Jeanist hair, if I'm going to be honest. If you've ever watched the show and you've seen how Best Jeanist tried to clean him up, you can actually, throughout the seasons, actually, that is kind of, for me, Bakugo's like redemption arc. Because he goes to Best Jeanist, and you could tell like he didn't take it seriously, but he did. Because if you watch his progression throughout the seasons afterwards, his look, he does start to tone himself down. He does start to like change his look a bit more. He's becoming less about himself and more about like how others perceive him. He's started to slowly get it. And he's taking those lessons directly from Best Jeanist. And I think he has a little bit more respect for him. Maybe they don't say it, but after going head to head with All For One, I feel like Bakugo developed a little bit more of a respect for Best Jeanist. He is like the number 3 hero or some shit, or was the number 3 hero. Alright, let's get these in. Again, these ones aren't as important because that's going to be sketched in. It's going to look like a grenade, hopefully, when it's done. And then we got big rings here, and this is going to be Bakugo's thumb. And we got the same rings over here. So to save time on this drawing, I'm also like, that's why you just see me cut the hands out, because if we can see we would be able to see his belt right here. See that? And then he's wearing pants, but we don't worry about the pants. I'm pretty sure his pants are either the same color as his shirt, but we can make the picture bigger and just cut that part out if I really want to, which I might. So we're gonna add in these details so I don't forget them later. This can be a bit bigger, this shoulder. And you can be cut in to be a bit smaller, it looks like, over here. All right, let's take out this picture. Oh, big brush, boom. And now Alt Delete. I'm on the wrong layer. And now we're going black. This should be solid. So luckily for us, why are you drawing Kacchan? I have already drawn Deku. I've already drawn Deku, that's why. And I just kind of like, felt like it, honestly. That's an old Shauna, or Anna, I mean. Let me put this over here so I can find Deku. These are very old drawings. You think you're more like a Kacchan? Oh, I think I found it. Deku. There we go. That's the picture I drew of Deku. King Explosion Murder. Yeah, but he doesn't go by that name. He doesn't say it anymore. So this is kind of like around the area where I want us to look after is done. That used to be the picture for Cake Nation before I made the Cake Nation logo. It was just a picture of Deku. Actually, that's the picture on my Discord profile that I use. You're a Deku Goku. It's not the same thing. Alright. Hey! Why did you gotta go full screen like that? Alright, so we're gonna do this all on individual layers. I don't know why I ever touch the mouse when I'm using Photoshop. New layer. Let's call this layer skin colors. And then we'll start coloring in the base colors for our skin here. So we're just going to take a little sample. And we're just going to block it in. Let's not get those super harsh. Just like that. Just give her a quick fill. Now you could do this underneath your lines if you want to use your, if you want to keep some of your detail. So you can do it like this. Oh, this is my mistake. I'm on the wrong layer again. Go on skin colors. So you could stay in the lines if you want, like this. But since I don't like usually doing it like this because I like to add in all the details as I go on, layer by layer, like you're actually painting. Plus, it makes every brush stroke, every line across the page or the canvas, if you will, seem much more permanent. So it makes your mistakes more permanent, which mentally should prepare you to make less and less mistakes while you're drawing. And that's a real belief that I have. And then we might even make his let's go. Off we go. Don't forget his ears. And I think that's all of his skin. Let's do a quick hair. Oh, that's not all of his skin. See, we missed some right there. Goku in my style would be interesting. That would be pretty interesting. I've drawn Goku many times in my life. It was one of the first drawings that I ever did, honestly. Myself and a lot of other artists I know. Because when I first started drawing back in like grade 7, God, so long ago. Like I started drawing Beyblade characters, and then I moved on to Dragon Ball Z characters, and then I moved even more forward from there into Final Fantasy and Neon Genesis Evangelion, and I drew my first Evangelion when I was 16 years old. It was Eva Unit 1, and it looked amazing. I used a thumbnail that was 2 inches big, and I drew the whole thing basically almost using mental reference, and it's still to this day one of my favorite pictures that I've ever drawn. Oh, we got black there, so that's not going to matter as much. And then this is kind of our hairline here. So once it's all full of color too, we get to do this cool thing where we erase our colors with other colors. So it's not going to matter which colors that we're using, because it's all going to be side by side. And we got two right here, and then a big one. So this is going to serve as our underpainting. So it's our base level, our base colors. This is our basic. It doesn't have to look perfect, just like Bob Ross always says. It does have to look good though, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want it to represent what your final image is going to be at this point, but at this point it's nothing. That's all it is. It's nothing more than a representation of what it could look like by the time you're reaching your finished product. Oh my OGs, throw it up! Now let's grab that orange. This orange is actually slightly different. And boom, boom. I forgot this chest. I'm drawing everything on skin color, which is not what I wanted to do. I said we were all going to do it on individual layers, but it looks like we're going to be doing all of our painting on one layer and then all of our painting on another layer, which is fine. I've been trained to do it that way too. And then when it goes down to his V-neck, you can't even dance around the lines like that if you want to keep them a bit. So because we're going to be painting over top and doing our shading over top, leaving the gaps and lines only will represent the areas where we got to go over top and do some more drawing. And then you do kind of get to keep a little bit of the colors in there for reference as well. Oh, come on, let's do that a little bit smoother, Cake. And then we want to take our lightest gray for the shirt. Always start with the lightest colors on your palettes, and then work your way to your darkest colors. And then if you have to add white in over top for more highlights, you do that last. And you try to do it, you put it on as little as possible. Because white highlights will really overpower your whole image if you use them too wrong. And they can make or break it, honestly. It's always a good idea to add shadows. It's not always a good idea to add highlights, especially because people tend to go overboard, myself included. So we're just going to block these in. Just like that. And then we'll take this dark. Yeah, we do got like a layer. I'm being kind of lazy with these. I could go out of my way to make them a little more 3D, I guess, if I really wanted to, but I don't want to not have an unfinished drawing at the end of this stream, if I'm going to be honest. I'd rather have it done quick and have it done. I know that I can make it look good towards the end no matter what. This is supposed to be his hand here. Alright, let's get this gray. So there are a lot of ways to do this, and this is only one way to do it. And it is probably the fastest, but it's also probably the most unprofessional. This has to be equal. But I guess there's no real professional way to do it, honestly. If you're an artist, everything is your own style and your own way. As long as your finished product looks good, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter how you get there. What's up, Minds? So this has to be cut in a little. And now this is where we're going to start seeing me add in and coming in and fixing a lot of these things. Why is the camera so far down like that? Why is the camera so far down like that? Camera's acting funky today. Camera's really acting funky today. It's really delayed. I don't know why. Oh, my mic is coming through double. I don't know why. So my mic is coming through double. So that's... I bet that's what it is, honestly. I bet that's what it is, honestly. I'm sure this is one of the problems I'm having with it. I'm sure this is one of the problems I'm having with it. Chest with a collar, casual vampire chic. I see. I was actually okay. So this is all comes back to Bakugo. So this is actually cosplay, right? And I was kind of making a statement, low-key statement to myself, because I saw a fucking thing. It was like, I was like, oh, Bakugo bringing back sleeveless fucking turtlenecks. And I was like, you immediately I was like, the fucking only person to be bringing in the fucking sleeveless turtlenecks should be Cloud motherfucking Strife. This is a Cloud Strife fucking cosplay sweater. And that was my thing, because they're just sitting there. I was like, everybody fucking sitting there. My Hero Academia, and like, there was a blonde crazy person before Bakugo, and maybe he wasn't as angry. But sleeveless turtlenecks, he brought them. Bakugo pulls his styles from Cloud Strife, I'm saying it. Now let's smoke a bowl, and then I'll turn this shit off. I really do gotta figure out what's going on with my USBs and everything. It should not be fucking running like this. It never does. You know what I mean? I did change my USBs around. Might have to drop this one into a stronger one. Dreaming. I don't know what she's saying. Oh no, that's the camera, bro. That's the camera. I know all about it. There's a reason I'm not streaming with my camera today. I unplugged everything out of the back of my computer, and then replugged everything back in. And some USB 2.0 stuff, I think at least the microphone and the webcam got switched, and now it's doing this fucking nonsense. Of course, I think if I really wanted to, I could just take the capture card out while I'm not using it, and then put the webcam into the capture card. There are workarounds that I could be doing. Better to allow my computer to better prioritize anything. So we're an hour into this painting, and I gotta say, it's getting there. You know, we're gonna be shaping in some of these fucking details in here in a bit, individually as pieces, hopefully, and cleaning some of them up. But it's coming along. It still looks really rough, but you can see it in here, like right up in here. Right, oh, that's on this screen. So right up in here, this has to go further out. The hair needs to go further out to the right, push out a bit. I feel like the other side is fine, but we got to add this space for his nose. And maybe move the mouth a little bit over more to the left. And his mouth does need to be fixed a little bit. So let's get in here with our white. Because it should be up on that angle. Got a little black here. Let's make this a little smaller, since we're going to be doing some details. That's too big. I just wanted a dot. Just a dot. That's it. Just like a dot, like right here and right here. And the rest of it is all like... We got some details in here. We can add it back in. We will after I smoke this bowl. I got bong in my hand. I should not be trying to paint with anything else in my hand except for my fucking pen or my pencil. But Dakota, if you want, I could draw this same picture. Like, I'll draw another picture right after. Well, when I get my fucking webcam up and running properly. Because I really got to sort all that out because I just cannot stand it. guys just enjoy the music for a second. I'm gonna go pour myself a coffee. Guff guy, we're just doing some drawing. Well, painting, I should say. It's coming along. I'm on my way back. So yeah, it's Labor Day. I normally don't even stream. I don't even normally stream on Mondays. It's my day off. I also enjoy your banter, Minds. I also like hanging out and talking to you, buddy. The feeling is mutual. Someone's calling me. LaSalle? I don't know that place. I don't know that number. I have a rule here. Did I see any friends this weekend? I did go up to see OPG yesterday. Me and the girlfriend needed cheese and milk, and his his father-in-law was nice enough to commandeer some for us. And it's American cheese and milk. So we got the good stuff, ladies and gentlemen. And what else did I do? I actually did have a lot. I think I did something on Saturday too, with the girlfriend. Leech Lord, thank you for coming in and showing that love. You know how much I love it when you show me the love. Yeah, I went over and saw OP yesterday. I actually drove over to OP's place because he lives like probably about 40-minute drive away if you're doing the speed limit from my place. I've known OP since we were in grade 5. He used to be like a sparring champion. Him and my other friend Evan. They were karate kids, and they would do sparring tournaments and shit. Oh, Grim or Saring, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. We're just doing a quick art stream right now. Well, not a quick one. We're just doing one. I haven't done an art stream in some time, but I'm happy that you're here. I don't know if that worked. You're. And we're going to be going on to a new layer and fixing some of these features, starting with this fucking god awful mouth. So you see our layers here, skin color. Sometimes I look at the OBS screen and I think that is the screen that I'm working on, and I just try to go over there and do stuff on there. But I really, really want to fix this mouth. So let's do that. That's the clone stamp tool. That's not the tool that we want. We just want this brush tool here. You see this? The mouth is not big enough on this side of his face. So actually it should be coming out to like here. And then have that curve. And then we'll get this black in here. So some of these colors aren't going to matter because at this point we're just, because I'm going to be painting over it. And I'll probably be flattening the image and then just give her a little. This one actually has a little bit of a cut and goes in like that. Hey, Bakugo. Fucking calm down, buddy. And now we're going to chisel out these lines. We just do that by selecting the color next to it and then using it as our eraser, since we no longer need an eraser. Oh. So you just use the color that's next to it as your eraser, and then you just start coming in and chiseling out the lines. This is why we block colors in first. And now we can fix this too. So you see how his face is like incredibly misshapen? It is. We do got to work on this a bit here. So this cut should be here because his cheek kind of comes in like this. The problem is just coming in around this chin. It's on this side of the face, I'd like to think. So this should be coming down a little bit more straight here. And then it's soft and a little bit thinner. And then we do only has a little bit, only a little bit of a fucking chin. We're just gonna close that up like that. We'll soften this one up here. We do gotta fix this other side too. It looks like a little bit, I think maybe even made his mouth a little bit bigger than I need to, but it's fine. Hanging out, how about yourself? Hanging out, how about yourself? Leech Lord, tell us. I love My Hero Academia too, man. And the more I watch it, the more I like it. And I'm caught up every week. I haven't watched this week's yet, and that's probably why I was craving some Bakugo. The girlfriend was over with Harlan, the baby. And so I watched Teen Titans Go this morning, and I have no problem with that show either. It's not the original Teen Titans, but you gotta do what you gotta do to keep your job, man. It's all the same voice actors, like, and to be honest, the kids, everybody watches this Teen Titans Go a lot more than they ever watched Teen Titans. Which is sad. So it's like they have that original show has a really loyal fan base, but they weren't big enough, and they're like, so because the actual fans couldn't stick around, loved them so much they couldn't stick around. The show ended up getting canceled. Well, refurbished, I should say. But that being said, I actually really like Teen Titans Go. I think it's fucking hilarious. And if you don't understand that show, nice. Yeah, I know. That's the thing is, before I started watching it, I didn't get it. But as soon as you watch it, you understand it's actually incredibly smart. I do miss the darker subplots as well. I love the movie. If you've seen the movie where they do the crossover movie, what's it called? Teen Titans Go. Man, I own the movie. I forget what it's called. But they actually, their old versions of themselves come up and fight the new versions of themselves. And then they have to team up again with all the versions of the Teen Titans throughout the multiverse. And if you've seen the first movie, Teen Titans Go to the movies, that movie's actually fucking hilarious too. It's actually so funny. They're doing a scene. Batman and Superman are doing a scene for Batman vs Superman 2, and they're sitting there like, "What's your mother's name?" They're like, "Martha." They're like, "My mother's name is Martha too." And then fucking Batman looks at Superman. He's like, "What's your father's name?" And it's so funny. They just start fighting again. It's so good. And who voiced the villain? Really good Canadian actor. He voices Lego Batman too. And he was voicing Slade in not My Hero Academia, and Teen Titans Go to the movies. So good. I stand by it. I think the movies are amazing, hilarious. I think the show has its moments. And I've been watching the new Shaman King on Netflix. If you read the original manga or even like the original show, you'll like this a lot more than the original show, that's for sure. I fucking guarantee it. If you know anything about Shaman King, Yo Asakura and my boy Horo Horo. And they haven't gotten to Lyserg yet, but they'll get to Lyserg. Lyserg's kind of a fucking bitch, but... Will Arnett! Thank you, Guff Guy. Fuck, I don't know why that's so hard for me to remember. He stands out. This is kind of more, this one's got a curve on it. This whole thing is curved. You liked them and didn't like them at the same time? GG made it look Gucci. It does look, starting to look better. It is starting to look better. Let's get this down in a straight line here. And hey, fingers, do what I fucking want you to do. You can actually see the back of this one off of this side and the turn. So we're gonna cut this one in a little bit smaller, it looks like. That looks good. We'll just, oh, a little bit of a blunder there. Nothing that a little back step can't fix. And we'll block that off. Do the same thing here. So this is the, because I haven't really decided. Oh man, that's fucking ugly. This should be lined up. It looks like, you see that here? So let's go big old virtual. And now we're gonna take this, do a little bit of color erasing. Hey, Bakugo, what did I tell you? I think my screen might need to be calibrated a little bit. That's why we're getting a little bit of an offset, but it's fine. Make that line just a little thinner. Right here, we'll cut that out too. Erase this. So this part right here is actually on. But on the picture there, it's just a little bit bigger on the inside, I think. I do want this here. We're gonna do in some of these details with this, with a darker shade of the skin color. And then take a step back. Sometimes it's really good to take a step away from your drawing and make sure your proportions are right. Or like make sure just looking good before you continue. Come on. Come on, Bakugo. Let's get that line in there. Let's get that line in there. One drawing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're coming along. We're just going to take this here, join it up with its brethren, right next to the other solid colors. So we got a little bit. I'll just take this here for now. We are going to be flattening our image. So even this outside color will become part of the main image when we're done. Let's get this in here, and then Oh, a little bit off, a little off, a little off. Down. Oh. One line. Come on, cake. That is good enough. And then over here is like that. And we'll just add these. This is much easier if I do it the other direction. I'm just going to rotate my thing here. And then we're going to add these little arm chisels in. And this is the front of the shoulder. And that's the muscle that reaches in onto the side. Now, as an artist, or even a person who enjoys anime or cartoons, I highly recommend buying yourself some books. Thank you. I highly recommend buying yourself some books on how to draw anatomy. Like, you don't see me drawing hands on here, but I had drawn like over hundreds of hands. When I was learning how to draw it, I would do something called the 100 Drawing Challenge. And it basically, what it means is, the 100 Drawing Challenge is, you take like 10 pages, right? You draw different versions of the same thing 10 times on each page. And like, whether you're copying them or drawing from your head, you just draw them. And then by the time you're done drawing those 100 images, the repetition and everything internally will actually have forced you to learn how to do it. And that's how I taught myself how to draw, essentially. That's a little bit, yeah, okay, and this should be that. Still need to fix that face up a bit. See, when I was in school, like when I was in college, not like high school or nothing, we would do our pre-drawings, right? And like our rough drafts, little thumbnails, 2x3 inch thumbnails of what our big drawing was supposed to be. And you do like 4 or 5 of them in like a few minutes, just to keep it fresh and to keep the ideas rolling in. And then I would draw them all out, right? I would draw like 4 or 5 really, really, really basic things. And from them, I would just keep adding on to them. And I had my friend Dan in school, he came up to me, he looked at my page, he's like, oh, those are some interesting ideas, Aaron. And then he walked away for 5 minutes, and he came back and they were like, I had this like up the detail times 100 on each single drawing. And it had only been like 5 minutes, and he came back and his mind was blown. It's just super weird. I was in a graphic design course, a creative course, and I was one of the few people there who could actually draw or who had actually taken any kind of art classes. And that blew my mind. I was like, you guys are graphic designers. Like, what did you think you were doing? And they honestly, God, thought that they were going to be, working on yearbooks and shit. And fucking setting up columns. And we did do some of that too, like set up columns on papers and websites and learn the layouts and everything. And we did learn that kind of technical design. But we were in the creative course. You're not supposed to be fucking doing that shit in the creative course. You're supposed to be doing the creative shit. I was like, why? I was like, some of you guys, I don't understand why you chose this career path. Most of them just wanted college educations, you know? And then, that's what I think. Most of them just wanted an easy college education, and then it actually wasn't easy if you didn't know what you're doing. Nothing is easy if you're confused about everything. Or you don't know how to draw, like if you join an art class and you don't know how to fucking draw hands. Granted, I would never discourage somebody from doing it. If you think you can make it, then by all means make it. You know what I'm saying? Oh. Hey. Hey. Do you know what actually might make this a bit easier? Yeah, let's start over. Now that we're up here. And then, boom. Show like a half eye. To backward C. Oh, fuck that one up. And then a forward C. And now we can just go, now that we're up here. And right here, we can just chisel this out. Now, when you're doing color blocking and stuff like this, you always do want to make sure that your forward color isn't being blocked by your backwards color. In this case, I mean the metallic gray coming over top of the whatever the fuck these things are for Bakugo. I think he stores energy in them, or nitroglycerin, and shoots it out as explosions, and maybe they have triggers or something in there. I'm not quite sure the function of the collar. And if you do know what they do, please feel free to tell me right now, because I'm like being left in the dark. Okay, so we do want to fix this a little. What can I do here? No. Not quite. That is like right around. Faces are so weird because one wrong move on a face will literally fuck it up. So this side actually does have like a more of a cut in. I think the problem is right. Oh, fuck off, Photoshop. What are you trying to do here? I think the problem is more or less right here. I think it's just this line is too thick, it's throwing me off. No. His face is too thick. He's got a thick face, it's too thick. I'm going to start from the chin. So nose chin is like right here, and it actually follows up and rounds out right there. Yeah, that's it. That's our chin right there. That's our line. This one kind of does the same. We got a fuck up here. This one actually goes out a little bit wider till about there, and then kind of curves up. There's our problem. Let's check that full. Oh my god, much better. You see what I mean? You think so? I hope so. That's just what I imagine it is, because Bakugo is pretty simple. Like, his moves and stuff are complex, but he does like the simple strategies. And I would imagine that his most simple strategy would just be to have firepower all over his body. See, this is like a double win for me because I haven't drawn in a while and done an art stream in forever, and I get to, you know, sit here and talk about anime. So it's just a good excuse for me to fucking do my thing. Let's extend this up here, and we'll just make that a little thinner. Come on. That is already a lot better than what we had. It's still a little off. He looks like got a fucking round monkey face. But I'm hoping that with some shading, even though there isn't a whole lot of shading on his face, it can really level it out. But let's get this back here and start worrying about these details. Our final line work is going to be done in this color anyways. I'll just do a little zoom in. We gotta do one pass. I'm just gonna rotate my canvas here for a second. When I say rotate my canvas, I mean physically turn the thing that I'm working on. Come on. So here we go. So again, these are, we will be cutting and chiseling these out to perfection. Maybe that, actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. And then boom, 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 boom. And we got a really nice sharp shadow right here to signify the center of the neck or his Adam's apple. Full screen. Not full screen, but zoom out. Getting more and more Bakugo-like with every brush stroke, ladies and gentlemen. Might as well work on adding the details in on these ears. And up here we go. This hair can get extended out super far. It's not going out nearly far enough. I will fix the hair. The hair could be what's throwing this whole thing off from the center. Because we do got some work we need to put in over here. And like obviously this is a little bit off. And then this could be more full towards the back, I think. Because it should go out. Let me add a new layer in. So, because the hair should be going out like this. Right? So this is our mouth. Our hair should be like in a circle, basically, to keep. Now this should go out to here. And then obviously we're going to want this in here to be more like over top of the ear. You know, so we do got some work. Hair is going to be big. Hair is always big on anime characters, and nailing it is important. And we will nail it. We're going to nail the whole thing. We're just going to delete that layer. Dun, 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 dun. So you'll see I'm using the shadow color for highlights here and stuff on my main character and for my line art now. And so instead of going black for our details, we're actually just going to be darkening our shadow tones. So we're just going to take these to the next level here. And by next, I don't mean like next level difficulty. Oh, I just mean we're going to go a level darker with it. And we're going to use that instead of good old-fashioned black and white on a lot of our different images. Let's clean this up. Now the hair is going to be colored over top of this anyways. So we don't really care about that. Even that one does have a lot of hair on it, but this one's not going to matter because most of it is shadow and a lot of it is this would be a little more toned down, and this one probably a little more toned down. Now this is where we're going to start to differentiate from the actual image, because now I'm going to be doing more or less what I think looks good and how I think I can make it work, and that's where, you know, things like this are like this over here and the things behind the ears are going to look like. You see that right there, how I exaggerated a bit and brought it out a little bit more. I'm probably going to cut it back a little bit more when I do the hair, but we're still in pretty early stages of the painting itself. So I think the best thing to do here, yeah, so this would be the same. We'd have one here, and then we would have this one a little dull. You a little dull as well. And I think we had 4 of those, right? 4 small ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a big one. 1, 2, 3. And then we'll just do that. That's too big. Okay, so This hair right here in the front is important, and I do not want to fuck it up. Let's do a double zoom in here. Now I can really see the problems with my face. Now I really see it. This is not... I've chiseled him. You see that? I've actually chiseled him. I made him older, it looks like. But it is what it is. I'm not going to sit here and dwell on it. It takes a lot to go back and fix some of these mistakes now. This side is workable, honestly. But now I want to get this mask right too while I got this all up here. So it looks like we got another one right here. Let's draw these eyes in. Come on back, Gil. And now let's get this red. What was that? My phone. Just chiseling it out. And then this actually looks a little broken. And then cut in. I do not understand how Bakugo's mask works. It doesn't look even for whatever reason. I think maybe one side I have misdrawn. So I don't think this is an actual thing here. I think that's a line or something on his cheek, like somebody had hit him. That's really more or less what that looks like to me. So we're gonna take that one out. And then this can go down. And this can cut in. And it does go all the way to the bottom of the ear. Remember, our masks and eyeballs line up with our bottom of the ears here. So this should be more like this even. Just gonna fill in these gaps before we come in and start working on our hair. And come on, there we go. There we go. She's coming along. And then let's just get this ear cleaned up a little. Cut that in. And you too, you can get cleaned up a little. All the way up to the hair. Now we'll go full screen. Damn, we are looking better. Face is still a little off and still a little exaggerated, but you know what? We're getting closer and closer to that Bakugo look every time we fix something up on it. There are some things we're not going to be able to fix at this stage in the game, and that's unfortunate, but there are some things we can fix, like this mouth. Bakugo's got a big expressive mouth, and it's also key to nailing his character. So half of the problem is the shape of the smile itself, it looks like. So this could be going up. Not so much like that, but... and straight up in. And this is more of a straight line, but still an angled line. I think my first mouth looked better than this one. Don't really want the mouth to be the same color as the flesh. Oh, it just knocked the microphone. Sorry, folks. The hat's going backwards. Keep hitting the microphone with the hat. Oh. Let's go white. And now we're just going to nope. That's white. I want the gray in. Oh, I fucked it up. Line thickness is a thing, everybody. And it matters. Everything you do on your drawing or painting, I think, matters, but line thickness is one of the things that matters immensely. Unless you're doing an image that doesn't, or some type of imagery that doesn't use lines, then it matters. Say it one more time, it matters. I'm going to be taking a break here soon to smoke a bowl if anybody would like to join me. Come on. No, 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 no. Just a nice little one. Nope. A little too high. Oh, again with the hat. That was even my head that I hit it that time. I'm just getting... Thank you. Thank you, Minds. Well, look what it did to our mouth, man. Most of the problems with the mouth, yeah, there was some shaping issues, right? But like having that mouth the way that we had it really fucking was actually making the rest of the picture look off. So it's a good thing we zoomed in here. When we add these lines in around the eyes, right here, it should bring us in a little bit better as well. But again, it looks like our picture is going to be a little off. It's a special Bakugo. I think I can actually fix this up in here a bit, because I can make this follow the mouth a little bit more, and that'll fix the shape a bit. This side of the face, though, is really... Actually, That's not bad. That's workable. And then the other half of it is already, like, we're getting closer. We're inching closer and closer. Just a little bit. Actually, you know what? A redemption achieved. That does change the angle of this line here, though. So this can go up more like this. This is basically the same. We'll add in a little shadow on this side. Let's smoke a bowl. I do not know why it took me so long to get that side of the face right. Still a little bit off on the mask, but it's looking better than it did. Again, it's not going to be an exact picture, but some of these things are nice to nail. Like that mouth, for instance. Getting the shape of a person's face proper and like certain details. No matter what style you're doing, you got to nail certain details, even in your own style. Because style and details are not the same thing. Like somebody can say like, oh, well, I drew it in my style. And it's like, you can miss the mark completely, right? If you want to know what I mean, watch Ink Master. If you've ever seen a season of Ink Master, fucking, they'll call people out for not hitting the challenge. Like if you do something in your style, but you don't hit the challenge, if you don't hit the marks, immediately off that show. Immediate kickoff. Like maybe one or two artists could have gotten away with not doing the challenge because they produced something that was so fucking amazing. But if you're not out there like doing the how do I say, like, you know, hitting the marks on certain details in your imagery, then you're just using style as an excuse to be lazy. And you don't want that. Don't be that artist. You love Bakugo, man? Or you love seeing this, like you love seeing me do this, or you love seeing Bakugo? We're still kind of chiseling them out a bit. The amount of time I just spent on doing the mouth alone piece. Yeah. I just took a toke. I'm drinking some water, a little coffee, and I might have a cigarette. I've been going pretty hard for 2 hours here. I haven't had a smoke break. Might do a smoke break. I've been managing to keep you guys have been managing to keep me pretty active speaking wise too, you know? Like you guys are really engaging me and I appreciate that. Asking me questions and we're just talking anime. What's your favorite anime piece? Everybody's been coming in talking anime with me today. Why don't you come in and tell me about what you like to see in an anime? and an anime, as Jerry would say. I'm gonna have a smoke. So now I'm not a big anime person. The only animes I ever watched were Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. Two great shows. Two great shows. The thing about Naruto and me, well, Naruto and myself, is we grew up together. You know, that was the cool thing about Naruto that I always thought. Even when I first started reading the mangas and before the anime, one thing that I really liked about the anime is they kept it very true to the manga, and you can see that in the I remember watching that first, when they're in the forest and they're just training in Orochimaru Misa for the first time, and there's a scene where Naruto just straight up freaking roundhouse kicks a guy. You know, and I remember reading the manga very shortly before that episode aired, because it was a new thing to me, and just seeing the way that they tried to bring the panels directly onto the screen, right? Just I don't know, it happened exactly, everything in Naruto as I read the manga happened exactly that same way in the anime, and that was the most profound thing, because no other anime was really doing that at the time. You even had Full Metal Alchemist totally shitting the bed in the second half of their series because they had caught up to their drawings, or to the manga, right? And the writers started making their own thing, and there was outrage, right? There's fan outrage over all this shit. And I always liked that about Naruto, you know? Even though all the characters basically wore all the same clothes and stuff all the time, they grew up. They learn lessons, they grow up, and fucking, as they grow up, their target audience has grown up. So, when people who grew up watching Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, they learn lessons about growing up and the hardships and the things you're going to go through while you're doing it, you know? And Naruto gave you that opportunity as a show. It's kind of revolutionary in a lot of ways, not just for that one, but even now with Boruto. That is not a show for you. They have Naruto parts. Those parts are for you, but the rest of it is for the next generation. So it's actually for your kids who are that age, or so you get to enjoy that with your kids, and they enjoy it more than you would for sure, but it's not for you. And Naruto's still there. Yeah, bro, me too. Me too. Just so weird. I think about this stuff way too in depth. You know what I mean? I'm probably sitting here telling you guys things you've never even thought about that I just think about all the fucking time. And how it's so I don't know, super relatable. The first anime that I ever watched, really watched, that wasn't Pokemon, was Neon Genesis Evangelion. It was the first thing that I watched where I was yes. Finally, something that's not a TV show that's for me. I was a young teenager at the time. I was the same age as Shinji, getting into that fucking entry plug. And I just related with them because the way that show is built is a psychological drama, right? And I had learned about the show a lot before I watched it too, from a magazine that I read. Okay, so I see the problem with this now too. Now that I'm zoomed in a bit, let's go over here, mouse. So obviously we got to bring this up. You see this shape right here? We got to work on this shape a little bit. So it's super pointy. Kind of goes up. You know, it should be meeting up into this line right here. This should be our line. Except it's a little more direct than that, so it can even go, it actually goes up above the mouth even. So I wonder if we can even bring it back. Oh yeah, we can. This is a problem right here. You see that? This should be above the ear. And this is just under this loop here. There should be a little, yeah, okay, I see this. You say, I can see this here. See here? That's his cheek. So that would go up like this and then come in like that. So we can do that same thing here on this side. Just like that, and then we'll just fill this in. This is not supposed, his earpiece goes over top of his shoulder piece because he's leaning forward. Just like that. And then we can bring, oh, forgot to change my color. The quick change color is pretty simple in Photoshop. Like that, you just, while your brush is selected, you hold down the Alt button, pick a spot. And then this can go in. And we got skin. Just push that out. Yeah, now we got a full peck. That even fucking sorts it out of. Once you start fixing things, you start to notice things. Like you see that? Oh my god, so much better. Once you push that out, the whole, that kind of balance, fixing that and this side of the face really kind of balanced the whole image out, honestly. All of our mistakes kind of popped in. All that were directed at this one area. So this can go up like this, and then we can kind of block it in here. And we'll push this up. Again, focusing on that line thickness and keeping the shape of our face. We're going to redo that part here. We're going to redraw that after we fix this here. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. And the whole image is just kind of balancing itself out. Still enjoying a smoke here. That's why some of these details are taking a little bit longer to put in. This can go true to, this can go flush here, I think. Art is not something to rush. I don't generally rush art. I do like to do things a little bit quicker than most people. Everything that I've done so far is I didn't go on my just starting screen today piece. I started drawing right away. So I've been painting for 2 hours now. It's not really drawing, it is painting. Because you see I'm not erasing anything, or I'm just using the paintbrush and going over colors and stuff and chiseling things out. I actually learned to paint backwards. So I was not a great painter until I learned how to paint on Photoshop, which is a super weird thing that I tell other artists and they just don't get it. But I was just trained in a digital time and age, and I learned how to use layers a certain way. And then once I figured out that everything on Photoshop was actually just processes in real life designed backwards, and I was just taught some extra tricks with like how to use tracing paper and stuff. Because essentially what a layer is a layer of just absolutely transparent tracing paper. Protects the image underneath it. And once I came to that realization, let's put a slight curve on this one too. Painting and drawing and everything became much easier for me in real life as well. Now let's clean this up a little. So this right here is going to represent our shadow, but we're going to worry about that in a sec once we get the colors. And shape of everything down pat here. Just boom. Oh yeah. It's nice to actually have the time to draw something, because I haven't really had the time to do something like this in fucking forever. And then I just kind of woke up this morning. I thought I was going to do a speed run for Devil May Cry 4. Well, not a speed run, but start practicing for a speed run, because that's something that I've been wanting to do a lot recently as well. As if you didn't catch, oh, this is way off. This has got to go up here now. And we're gonna have to reposition our circles. So these are off. We'll just get rid of them. Oh, girlfriend is on her way back. And this is off a little. There we go. Let's look at it. So much better. It's a walk-off. I couldn't hear the walk-off. The music's probably playing too loud. I have to go to the bathroom. These should be equal actually. And this one on the other side is on the wrong angle too. I see the problem here too. So that's not a big fix actually. So this side here should be brought in much closer, and I can actually make it a bit smaller too. So let's just block this in right now. Right here, so it's like right there. And then boom. And then, so this is actually, so it should be here like this. Ours are a little bit bigger than the actual drawing. But as long as we could, again, it's more or less about the shape and not so much about the actual anatomy. Just like that. Oh, bummer. And we're just going to work on this shape a little here. This can actually Yeah, there we go. There we go. That's good. That's better. We get, so proportions are just as important. You can get pretty zany on proportions, so like you can get pretty loose with them if you really want, but for the sake of making our character look like our character, and now we can really see it. They're really pointed forward. So we can fix that. So they're actually on a little wider like that. And this will stay there. And they're a little bent. And you as well. Got that. Tiny ass little curve to it. And you kind of go back. This does push some of our details on our shoulders out a little bit farther, but that's fine. It's all for the sake of the final product. And then just cut this in. Oh, I cracked my fingers a bit. Now just make this brush a tad smaller. One, two, and three. And then we go 1, 2, and 3. playing as on a number of games, but I decided to have a calm day and draw a very loud and angry person instead. My smile actually makes him look crazier than he does in his actual picture. He looks super happy and crazy in mine, and he looks it's an angry smile, and mine is more of a happy, crazy smile. It's like a Joker smile. Before we go down and start working on these arms, let's focus a little more on the face. Why not? We still have a lot of work we got to do up here for coloring wise. And these eyes. Let's get this whole mask in. We'll worry about hair afterwards. We'll just block all this in. I don't want to mess with the nose too much because I do like the way that looks. Eyeshadows are weird, and I don't know why anime characters have such fucking protruding faces like that. Hey, Bakugo, what you doing here? I gotta rotate my canvas for a second. Let's go. This side actually, the eye kind of goes out more like this, I think. So that would mean this eye is not big enough, and we can actually bring it out to something like here, I think. Yeah, his eye should be going up behind that hair, behind that piece of hair here. Single pass lines are the best if you can get them. You see how like doing this a lot can like lead to a lot of bumps, which is fine if you're painting and you're chiseling things out like I am. But ideally, if you can get like a one pass line, you see how much smoother that is. Even when you're erasing lines, it's much better and easier. I know this is going to sound weird for the guy that puts himself out there for workouts in front of people on stream and YouTube and shit, but I don't think I'd have the confidence to do this. I feel like every little mistake I have to scrap it. I do feel ya. I feel ya on that piece. I've never really been nervous about doing art in front of people, and that's mostly because when I started doing it in school, people would always be over my shoulder and shit anyways doing it and asking me questions and stuff. And then when I was in college, I was a graphic design tutor, so like that's one of the things You can probably see a little bit of, hear a little bit of it when I'm talking, and even, you know. So that's, I'd be like more nervous about working out on my like, you know, than I would. You know, I'm the opposite. I feel the opposite to you. I wouldn't be able to work out on stream. That would make me very anxious. But I have no problem doing this on stream, or at all in front of anybody. My first YouTube videos and stuff, like when I first started creating content, they were all speed paintings and stuff, or time-lapse paintings that I did for stuff when I was in college, because we had a course that was a social media course, basically, like how to develop a blog and maintain it so that you could keep track of your work as a freelance artist or something. Let's... So I was saying earlier when I first started how the ears, at the bottom of the eyes and the bottom of the ears should be lined up. I maybe lost that. I lost that somewhere on my drawing. It's a good reason. That's why it's really good that you're able to do stuff like this, like zoom in and come in and fix the anatomy and just take the time to do things properly. This... Get those big anime monkey ears. I would love to live in this age. The digital age. The age where I have a million pieces of paper and every color in the world at my disposal. And that's just a quick ear design. What's poppin'? It's been literally 6 months, Turbo Fam. Yeah, it's been like 6 months since the last time I did a drawing on stream too. For some reason, the sound alerts just like don't want to be played louder than. Yeah, I don't get it, man. They're not being loud at all. I think the music's too loud in the background. But I was hearing them earlier, actually, and then they just kind of stopped. So I'm not sure what's going on. But this is a good time to, I would say, smoke a bowl. I did smoke a bowl not long ago. I don't want to get too fried while I'm drawing, honestly. Okay, so we have a shadow here. Oh, let's just go black here. And it goes all the way under the eye. And then it kind of comes out to here, doesn't it? All the way out into here. And then protrudes up to our nose. Like that. So we get a little bit of a D shadow on the nose. And then it continues on that side. Up under this eye. Down to here. Like an, you know, and then up a little like that. Meets up with the ear. And this is all going to be nice and dark now. So the top half of this, for the most part, is going to be hair. So we don't have to worry too much about how it's going to look. And then this is going to just accentuate his eyebrows. So it's going to go up to the bottom of his brow on both sides. So that's his eyebrows. So that's where we're going to see how angry he is once I can get the shading in. And then yeah, it's gonna go like right here. You see how we got that space? That's the brow. Yeah, and we got another one right here. See, this line is going to be our light. It's actually going to be the gap. When you're working on darker parts, the gap is what is going to be creating your line. All right, so that line is going to be our gap. It's going to be our focal point on this piece. Well, not for this whole piece, but it's going to be the focal. The light areas are going to stand out more than the dark areas, is my point. People will look at them to see the shape of the face and the expression. And the brow is a very expressive part of any human face. Again, we're not going to worry so much about the hair because we're going to be drawing the hair back over top of everything anyways. Because when you're painting, you worry about the bottom part and then work your way to the top part. Thanks, Zone. Now we're gonna start worrying about chiseling. And then we know we need, this is a bigger area to select right here, his eyebrow on this side too, or that brow. So we got the nose coming in here, so the brow's gotta be something's wrong with the eye placement. Which eye is it? It's this one. It's the one on this side. It's not. Or low enough. I think it's right here. Okay. Let's get that gray in. And then this brow is way off too. It's got to be smaller. That's another problem that we're having here. Now we got to exaggerate some of these spots on the nose. because those details really make it kind of stand out too. And then this can go up, and we'll chase it to this edge, and then we'll do the same thing to this side. We'll chase it up a little, and we'll just clean this line up here. And then that can go like that. Not bad, not bad. He is a little thin still. So we're gonna pop this arm out a bit. Now that we have this a bit bigger, we can actually pop this out to here. And this can come out to here, I think. Yeah, that helps a lot. That really kind of brings some more symmetry back into this image. And we can actually bring it up. I think this shoulder needs to come up a bit. No, it doesn't need to come up, but it does need to be more round, like more flat. Hey, Elle on a boat, thanks for the lurk. I appreciate you coming in even for a second just to look at my drawing. And make sure you go in and thank OP for your sub and enjoy your emotes if you're listening. Now let's work on the shape of his shirt. That's one thing that could help out with this here. So we see that it's kind of on an X, but it's like not this straight drawn X that I have. It has curve to it. We do the same thing on this side. Remember, if we can do it in one, we can do it in one. Nope. Okay, so now... Oh, actually, this arm is a little off still. We can push this out even. Yeah, come out to here. Shouldn't really zoom in and do that because you want to you want to really keep your eye on the proportions to the other side of the body. So what I did is pretty much a no-no when you're doing touch-ups, but it looks okay. Now let's just add some of these details back in. He actually has a muscle here that I didn't even draw in the first time. So we're just going to do our thick lines in here. And then boom, and boom, and boom. And now we're just going to chisel chisel the outside first. We'll get rid of some of these blemishes right up in here. Booyah. Here we go. And this can go. Okay. Actually, that's not how we're shading it. First, I got a step ahead there. I got too far ahead for my own good. Let's block these in here. This is the part that is not going to look perfect, but it will look okay after I'm done doing the shading, because I won't be blocking in the shading. You know, I'm going to be blending it in, because I like to do color shading. So we're going to be shading in with color, and then the things that don't need hard edges aren't going to have soft edges, like skin, like, you know, shadows and stuff on. And it is going to help make these pop too. Looks like big old turtle shells. Ah, come on, you do that better, Cake. I wish there was a bleed. If I had a bleed. Ah. Just clean this up a little. Oh, my hand got shaky there. That's that coffee starting to take effect. So get those big old turtle shells. Okay, now what we're gonna do, this will, I pressed the wrong button, I'm sure. Just block that in here. That doesn't have to be perfect, but you can get away with a little more on the shirt because it doesn't have as many shades, but I will be adding some highlights in. So the thing about anime is it's drawn very quickly, just like a lot of other cartoons. So most of the time in anything other than an anime, you'll see that the characters aren't fully shaded or they don't have proper highlights a lot of the time. And that's literally just because it doesn't take as long to do it that way. So you'll see on a movie, so if they do an anime movie, it has a little more production value. They will add all the highlights and shadows into every different scene. But generally for a TV series, it's just not something that they do. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Photoshop has... There we go. Alright, before again getting ahead of myself here a little bit, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna start putting in the hair now. Here we go, hair. Round 2. I kinda wanna smoke a bowl. I smoke a lot when I draw, I'm sorry. That's another reason why I don't like to be on camera when I do it, except I do like to be on camera. But camera's acting weird today. I gotta swap some things around, I'm sure. But man, how cool is this picture looking? I think I still have a layer, like we'll drop some layers here and we'll see what it looked like before. Oh no, see everything on one, oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong picture. So we did have another drawing underneath this one, but this was how the drawing first looked. You know, nothing like it looks now. Absolutely nothing like it looks now. But this is just basically to get the size, right? So this is just to put it out there. That is the only purpose of this first drawing. It's the proportion drawing. Like, where can I visualize it mentally on the page? And that is what that is. And then you do another drawing over top of it, and that is just to bring some more detail into it, just so like it's just the next step in your vision. I did, and then you start blocking the colors in, and that's where you really start to see where the things, you know. This is generally just so that I have the colors that I need in the spots on the page, right? And then up here, that's where this is where I really shine. This is it. So now we're taking our reference and everything else that we've done, and we're slowly just pushing out the spots and making everything look the way that we want it to look. And you just see, wow, what a difference. It's like, wow, thank you, Cake, for explaining the process to us. I know some of you haven't been here for the whole almost 3 hours now that I've been live, but that is everything that we've been doing so far. It's pretty exciting stuff. Thanks, Guff Guy. You know, when I really look at those gauntlets and I look at mine, it's not hard for me to fix them to get them to look like that. It's really not. The angles on mine are maybe a little bit weirder. I just don't want to. I'm going to keep it simple. I can put the little bars behind it. But yeah, this is crazy, man. Like, our first color blocking, like, was literally our drawing here, right? I did have another drawing underneath this one in like a blue, and then I ended up erasing it. And then, yep, this was just kind of putting in some shadows and etching out some finer details. And then we blocked in our initial colors. And now we're adding detail and extra color and finally like chiseling out our areas here. Still could still can maybe do something around this area. Right here. Over here even. That's a very light brush. Opacity 21%. Let's move this all the way up to 33. I like the 30. 33%, please. I'm done. This hair is going to be a challenge. That's the real challenge here, I think. Let's do a little zoom in here. Oh, good, we are. I gotta start on this side, I think. Actually, I can't start the hair yet. I gotta finish the eyes first. That's one of the reasons why my Bakugo looks so crazy still, is because he's got no pupils. He always looks a little crazy, but... OG Bakugo taking up way too much space, everybody. Let's clean this up. Brush, thank you. Oh, never mind. I'm sitting here like telling you guys that I need to work on the eyes first, and I'm already getting ready to start shading and blending. How? Kind of goes in like a circle here. I can get this. Like, this tricky part covers his ear, but not his eye. And then another spike right here. And then a third spike. This one's a little off. It's a little more pointed down. Is that your face of shock? How good this is turning out? And this one's basically starts right here. We'll make this one a little bit bigger for the sake of our drawing. And we'll take this and just kind of cut it in. Right there. And we're just going to leave that there. Because that's perfectly fine. That's fine. And then we got a double. It does kind of curve in like that, so we can get away with that. We'll just go. I do want to keep that there like that, and then boom. And then we got another one. This one kind of cuts in here. Oh, that's too much. Too many attempts. We'll go back. And then up like that. Sick, man. You catching up. Remember, you can get channel points too by lurking the stream when I'm auto-hosting people. I do have to add a ton more people to my auto-host list because I noticed recently that it's not hosting anybody during the day. So I have people who are being hosted at night, but no one being hosted during the day. I mean, it's because Defenseless Baby's hours changed. I think because he's going all pro on us now. Because I used to see him 8 hours a day. I don't know if he's streaming now or not. I think I saw him go live earlier. But when there was nobody else to host, he was always on being hosted, and now he's just not on. He's still on my auto host list, but I never see him live being hosted. A little bit longer, a little sharper. And then we'll bring in this one here. And then up. And then another one. It's just so small and finite and up all the way. We'll chisel that out with our mask color in a bit. Just want to get the rest of this shape in here. And then we got the one that comes down to the edge of the eye here. So we'll start it at the edge of the eye. And then finally, over to the big piece covering his ear, and that starts basically out here. So you gotta make sure it's going from here to like here. Like that. Are you guys hearing the music okay? Because I'm grooving this tune right now. This one kind of, we do have one that like a stroke that goes in like that. And then we got another one right here, let's say. And then we got boom. And then right over top of here, we get one like that. Now let's look at it. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. How clean is that? How clean is that? Now we're really embodying a lurk. Ah. A lurk. Now we're gonna zoom out. Well, actually, not even gonna zoom out here. I'm just going to come over here and we're just gonna go over to the side. So this gets a little tricky because we got some things here that are kind of blended together. And then we do have the same kind of thing over here on my side. So this 1, 2. So we're going to come in with our background color here and we're just going to get rid of some of this. Just going to erase it out of our memory here. See, we got an extra one over on this side. Right up there. It's too much. And best thing we could have done there. This one should be more flowing down, so we'll add that back in like that. And then we'll just leave these ones like little triangles there, because that's perfectly fine. And then we'll start working on our hair again. So now we know we've got some going down here like this. There we go. And then out from this here, from this point basically, and in, so about out to here. And boom. And then, yeah, this one here goes actually out a little bit further. And then we get a little crazy and up. Here we go. And just gonna fill these in. There we go. And just get that. And this is supposed to cut in like this. Now you see how we still have the shape of everything, even without the shades. So clean now, so much better looking. This one here can actually be a bit bigger. It looks like we can actually really bring this down into here. Our Bakugo looks a little more wild. Let's check out this other side here. So we know up here is definitely, because of his head is here, this has to be out to here at least. So this one has to come out to that. So there is like proportion to like the size of the head that we're going for here. So right here, and then inwards, and then this can go out. Not that far, not that far. Well, let's do the same thing we did over here to the other side. We're gonna block it out with the blue, come back in with our background color here, and we'll fix everything that's going on up here. And then we'll just redraw our hair in over top of it. So we got an extra one. We got an extra one up here too, it looks like. So yeah, so we're gonna redraw that because we know that one's supposed to be pointed more downwards. We'll leave our two in the middle and our one up top. So here, this one actually looks like it's a little more pointy, but we're gonna make it match to our other side. There we go. All right, let's get this blue, and we're just going to erase all this hair because we just don't want to have to look at it while we're drawing in our new hair, because it just makes our job that much more confusing. We're going to zoom out. We'll zoom out on, so we now see how his headline is here. And this has got to go up that much farther past this headline. So this is the headline. All right, so that's our, nice. It's looking pretty good, honestly, Leech. It's going along pretty well. We're making adjustments. I'll show you the progression. Like, check this out. This is what's really amazing. When I show you, like, you saw it here when we first started. So this was actually the second drawing. I erased the initial drawing already, the proportion drawing. So we just have basic details here. Actually looks absolutely nothing like Bakugo at all. And then when we did then I think you were around for this. I did a little bit of chiseling, a little bit of finer details, added in some things, just kind of made the vision come out a little bit more, a little bit better. And then I took basic colors. We started blocking in basic colors, the basic shape of the head and hair. And then now we're just doing some edits. Kind of chiseling everything out, really making him look like him, but also my version of him in a way. Because there's just some things that are not going to be identical, but but it's coming along. And I'm Bob Rossing this whole thing. I'm trying to my best to explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it and the thought process behind everything. So it's been interesting, you know. I certainly haven't run out of things to talk about, even though there are moments when I feel like I'm not saying enough. You know? So right now we're going to focus on getting the colors, like the shape of his hair proper here. So we're just going to erase this whole piece, well, that whole side. And then we're going to do ourselves a little zoom in. Now, when you're doing this stuff, what you want to look for is the spacing and the way the shapes look when they're around each other. That's essentially what you want to be doing. So we got a piece of hair here, little triangle, and then we got another one right in here, like that. And then, so while that one here actually goes over top of that, well, I kind of fucked this up a bit. Started doing my own thing. Stopped paying attention. So we can actually get a little creative here, because this bottom piece goes up to here. I see, because our earpieces are a little different. I made mine a little more symmetrical to each other. I gotta draw this in, actually. Look at me totally fucking all this up here. And then it's better to go back, like point to inwards than it is to go center to outwards. Because you're just going to have a much quicker flick of the wrist and your point's going to be a lot better. Also, saying things out loud to you guys helps to remind me of what to do properly is another reason why I like to discuss all these things. Because teaching is a form of learning. That's why teachers are always learning. So now we got a big one. I'm just gonna tilt my workspace here. See that? See what I mean? That's just me dabbing a point there. And then this can come like that. Ah, too many attempts. And then it kind of goes up. And then the big one is going to be lined up here. So if I can just do this quick. And then it's actually going to go up. That one's a focal point. That's super important to nail properly. This other stuff doesn't matter as much as long as it fills the shape of the head and it's similar. Yeah, and then we're going to go out and up to here. And these is just triangles. We're just drawing triangles backwards. All right, just fill that in and then fill this in. Oh, we got some spaces in our color here. Don't want that. And now we go full. See, now you can see where I was kind of screwed up, where the shape is a little off. It should be out to here a little bit more. Oh, I made a guide. That doesn't matter. We'll just... Oh yeah, I see what the problem is. I had the whole thing. We'll go all the way out, and then we'll make this... No. That's fine. The rest of it will come in, because the other half of it is, this is all wrong. So this should actually be out like this, right? And this is kind of in the right spot, but this all here. Absolutely wrong spot. Oh, that's the wrong color. Shouldn't do that. Let's clear this guide. View. Clear guides. Fuck you, guide. No one asked for you. See, this is kind of flowing out. This one's kind of a little more pointed. That I want to fix it. It does bug me. Ah, fuck it. How much does it bug me? Does it bug me this much? There we go. All right. I gotta zoom in to do this. And then oh, too fat. I should actually bring this down for this. Nope. Yeah, hold on. Let me. It's a good thing we can erase a lot of things here. Come on. How far back can we go? That's as far back as we can go. That's cool. I can work with that. Ah, okay, we gotta go back a little bit farther. Okay, so there is a reason why I'm using the shadows to do the initial line work, and that's going to show more or less later on when I start blending in some of the shadows. The trick to this is just to be quick with your brush. This one's got to kind of go up. Oh. And then boom, boom. And we got to continue this up here. So this is going to be another. And we got one that goes, oh yeah, we got this still here. Oh. That actually doesn't matter that much because it's hair, but. And then and boom. Come on. And nope, too thick. Laying it on a little thick there, Cake, huh? Looks like it. Quick flicks. Oh, I made a guide. This should all be one color. He looks like he's got a mane. Okay, so we know that this doesn't exist, so we're just going... Oh. Going in with the wrong color here. Oh, I can do that better. Boom. And now let's just kind of... Yeah, that looks much better. I feel much more confident about that. Ugh. This can go up a bit though. We can... Oh, wrong color. Clean that up. All right, now let's get those pupils in there, shall we? And this is actually just not black, but a bit darker red in this picture. Just gonna work on that line weight right there, make it a bit thinner. Sometimes with the anime eyes, like, so you see a lot of people like to over exaggerate them. A lot of the times they're either over exaggerated or under exaggerated. I personally prefer a more simplistic take to them, just like this image here. Like, I would much rather have this in that super glossy, almost extra feminine type of anime eyeball with a where they all look like glass. I also, like, you'll see in the picture, the image up here, it's fine, but like on this side here, the shadows of the eye are touching my eye. Like, I don't like to do that because the eye kind of protrudes out of the skull a little bit. It doesn't make sense for it to if it's casting a shadow because of how glossy it is. There should be like a white line. Actually, there even is. If you look very closely, like right here on this line, you'll see how it glows just a little bit, like in right up in here. They're leaving the smallest gap of white, just the smallest gap of white there, just to make that look good and pop out. Okay, come on, Bakugo. There we go. Just don't want to have to go in and fix that hair. I don't have to. Okay, now we're gonna get our black out. Make this brush size very, very small. And gonna put in Bakugo's fucking angry stress lines. Maybe made those a little too big or a little too small, but it doesn't matter. I'm not taking it back. We're gonna go back in here. This one may be a little too thick still. Just gonna make it a tad smaller. Yeah, just like that. And then see how these are all touching on an angle? All the way down to the clavicle. That shows us he's leaning forward once again. Part of the neck is pushed up to the chest. We do want this to be this should and then we're just going to take this, make it nice and small again, and then just redraw in our shadow. Chisel out the line weight a little bit. There we go. That actually helped out a lot. Again, that was taking the... We just did a small adjustment on each side there for a bit. I do want to push this out a little bit more towards the bottom there. So you see how the chin should follow the mouth. You see it up to here. So this jawline is actually like this. So we know he has a flat chin. Right there. Yeah, and then curve slightly changes. Oh. And now we're going to chisel out the smile line right here. See? Just going to follow the curve of the mouth. And then up here. And that should fix the line weight on that side. So soften this up a little bit here. There we go. No, I did screw that up a little bit right there. It should go straight across. And then oh, went a little bit overboard there. A little overboard, it's fine now. Okay. And soften that chin up. Keep those lines nice and round. He is a boy. He's not an adult, so we do see some. Even though he's a rough kid, he's still a kid, and that's why all of his features tend to be rounder and softer. You know. So if he was an adult making this face, he would look more like All Might. You know, like he has the body of an adult, but he's got the face of a child. Essentially, an over-exaggerated child, or like a overexcited child, I should say, but still. Just gonna thin this out a bit. Still coming in a little sharp. No, too much. So I can. And the trick is, I think I got it nailed on that side. Now I'm just going to chase it up in from this side. Gotta get rid of this shadow because it's gonna come in at a different spot now. There, now we've defined our bottom chin. I'm trying not to take so much of it off of the one side, but take it out of the neck. Even if I have to redraw some of these areas, it's fine. Good drawing takes time, you know. Not everybody's Bob Ross. Not everybody can do a season of shows in like fucking 45 minutes. Oh, come on. That's too much. But I think that did fix this up a little bit here. I do got to redraw in part of this mask, it looks like. Good to hear now. And that side's fine. I think we're finally ready. Well, I can't just leave the gauntlets like that, you know? Not after putting in all this detail on everything else. So we may as well start making them pop out a little bit like they do. Just use the background color as an eraser. And then this actually should be going out more into there. See if I can just block in some 3D objects here. Yeah, and on this side, we'll start here on this one. And then that's the top. Alright, and then we got another one here, that's a top. And then that's a top. And then this one kind of comes out like that. That's a top. And then these ones, you can see the sides. That's a top. So these are a little uneven, you can see. So let me just draw this in properly here. So over here we got a top. That's what I'm just gonna do. I'm gonna draw on the tops. And then right here we have a top. This should be the first one that I did actually. This one right here. Or even this one back here. You see these ones are 3D this way. This should be open. God damn it. Oh, my perspective is fucking way wrong on that side. What am I doing? Tripping myself out now. Okay. And then this has to line up with that. And then in. That's better. I'm doing good, Rye. How are you doing? I'm just in the middle of a drawing session right now. I haven't had one of these in forever. When I first started streaming, I wanted to do I wanted to be an art streamer, and then I just kind of slowly started moving towards gaming. But we're doing an art stream right now, and it's going well. It's gone on a little bit longer than I expected. But you can't rush a good thing. And get the screen back in here. And we'll just take this, and we know that there's a ring. We can see it on this side. Just gonna add a quick ring in here. Can't see it on that side. Love art streams. Damn, 4-hour uptime. Respect. Nah, thanks, man. It's not easy drawing this long, but I'm caffeinated. That is the bonus. But usually once I start an image, I like to see it through all the way to the end. It's the same thing, like, because you can't really stop, like, unless it's part of your technique to, like, let the paint dry. But there's no letting paint dry in digital painting. Paint's already dry. Or it's wet. However you want it. You can use any type of paint. All right. Yeah, be careful, but it's looking great. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why none of my sound alerts are running right now. They were working at the beginning of the stream, and they're just not working anymore, and I'm not sure why. But thank you for the follow. I have a Hawaiian drawing tablet. I forget what it's called. It's a 13-inch. Okay, well, I can't find the box, but it is a drawing tablet with a screen on it. It's by Hawaiian. It's like, I love it personally. I used to have a Wacom Pro, like a 14-inch Wacom Pro, and I still have it, but it's just like not great anymore. It's always disconnecting and reconnecting, and the ports are like, it's so old. It's just not good. But I got this one a few years ago and I love it, you know. I use it all the time still. I've drawn with it on stream before even, just, you know, never sat down and taken the time to actually really show you guys what I can do in a while. So here we are, venturing forth together into the realm of what it is drawing Bakugo, or painting Bakugo I should say, because the process that we're using is really more similar to painting than it is drawing, although we did do some drawing at the beginning. Okay. We're going to keep the shading on the mouth the same. But now we're going to go in and start blending some colors. So like I said, some of these areas where things are pretty harsh, they're going to stay kind of harsh. There we go. Find that middle. Just get a good little blend in there. Remember your original shape when you're doing this, because you can really fuck up your drawing. It's good to have studied the skull and know where the shadows and stuff are going to drop whenever you're going in to do your final shading. And it's all about finding those midtones. You just find your dark and your light, and then you start going over them with your opacity, and then you just kind of find that mid. So we're just going to take that, make that a little darker here. Oh, I went a little over there. There we go. She's coming along now. She's coming along now. Just gonna... I should say he, but... Big long strokes. Long ones. Long strokes. Forgot to find that mid. Chase it back. And now, see that? Yo, what's going on? I'm sorry, Daddy. My head was down. I was drawing. You can stroke these. You can long stroke these nuts. You son of a bitch. What you saying, Big Daddy? I'm sorry, man. My head was down. I'm in the zone, bro. I'm in the zone. There's a reason I don't go. Like, there's several reasons why I don't go on camera while I do this, but because most of the time you guys just be staring at the top of my head is one reason. You have a weird concentration face. Doesn't make sense. I have a word concentration face, everybody. My drawing face is the same as my sexing face? Yeah, bro, that's because I look sexy as fuck when I'm drawing. Stop thinking about my dick, bro. It's weird. Cough, cough, nerd, cough. Bro, I was on the football team and the rugby team. I was a jock in high school. So did you start this from nothing? Yeah, I did start it from nothing, actually. Here, I'll show you. I still have some of the layers saved so we can go through the progress. There was another drawing that I did on this blue background in like a lighter blue, but I've since erased it because having too many lines when your drawings, like as you progress, can really make things confusing, and there's no point in making it confusing when you can just boom, erase it. So this is the first drawing. You can see it's pretty fucking rough. Like, looks nothing like our main character. The basic things are there. right? But essentially it doesn't look anything like the way it looks. And then we did add some more details in and try to find out this stuff. And then I blocked in my basic colors. And ever since then, I've just been slowly chiseling it out, making it look more and more like this guy over here. And it's the exact same process you would do if you were to actually paint and make adjustments if you were painting like an oil painting. Is all the stuff that I've been doing. And right now, just doing some shading. This can go all the way to here. And this get a little bit lighter. Oh, thanks, Daddy. All right, man. I'll see you when I see you. Don't work things suck, and I feel bad for you because I'm on holiday today. Dun 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 dun. And we do get some. And this is gonna go, there's a little gap right in here. Forgot to get rid of that part of the shoulder when I stretched the shoulder out. Can you hear this fucking song? Get out of here, go suck a dick, no homo. A little bit darker. This is all got to be a solid color at the end of it. Go with this one. Like this part in here. The gradients are nice, but you don't want them to show too many brush strokes, you know? You really do got to be smart about your blending. Because you can definitely overblend or underblend. Make things not noticeable anymore or too noticeable. Because you gotta remember, this here is like an anime, so we do have some solid colors. And I'm gonna add an extra shadow in over here, because why not? just feels like there should be one. So we're gonna make this part a little bit darker, like it is right there. Let's use this here. Just like that. And there we go. Oh, that's actually not that bad, but I don't want to do that yet. If I am going to do anything up there, it won't be that. So you see how his face has all the light on it? That means everything underneath it right here should be definitely casting some kind of shadow. So we're going to add some more in here. Try to keep some of that original line work in there. For the night. The song's hype. And I'm gonna add some shadowing on here too. Just quick ones on here. We're gonna use these as a base for our blending. And we do have, we're gonna do that with a different color. A darker brown maybe. So about finding that middle. We'll find it. So if there is going to be another set of line work, it's my day off of work, man. So I'm doing an art stream because I figured why not? I have the time, and this is where we are right now. And since you're just joining us, just like everybody else, not only will I stop and have a talk with you, Average, because I haven't had one in a while, I think, but I'll also show you the progression. And I've been live for like 4 hours. I'm starting to get a little more quiet, but I really want to finish the drawing. So if you're still here and you're hanging out, and I don't know if you are because I just do not look at the viewer count, especially on an art stream. Whoa, 7 viewers. Thank you for your lurks, guys, and thank you for popping in. Damn, I appreciate it. So right here, this was the actually second sketch. So you know how you've seen the process a bit. So you know I did my initial sketch, I did it on the background, and I did the background blue, I did my initial sketch in like a light blue. And then I did this sketch in green over top of that. And then I was just keeping it quick and fresh and just kind of getting the idea down. And then I went over top of that one again and I kind of chiseled some areas out, you know, like right over in here. And the arm muscles, and then just kind of pounded some of these places into existence. And then I blocked the colors in. And just so I had them, right? And then this layer, I've just been trying to push out the colors and recreate the shapes even better onto the final drawing. And I'm just doing all the same colors on all the same layers. It's not a very professional way to do it, but it's the way that I like to do it. I like to put everything on the same layer and work on the same layer like I'm working on a real painting, and then just push myself up farther and farther and farther as I add more and more details. So yeah, that's where we are right now. And I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then you and I can smoke a bowl.
Touching it and playing it, and thank you very much.
But yeah, it's looking fucking awesome so far. Well, it's the way I was trained to do it, you know? Well, not really, but because I was trying to work on multiple layers, and I have done paintings and stuff in Photoshop and in real life in that way, where I would like draw an arm on one layer and then paint the arm on one layer, and then draw the next thing on another layer and then paint that on another layer. And like that is a really good way to do it because you can separate all of your objects. But I just like this way better. You know, I like the challenge of having everything on the same layer. When I tell people that I do that I do it this way, they're like, other artists are basically shocked that I'm even able to do it. Because most people haven't figured out the simplicity of it, Average. I have my ball packed. If you're got your ball packed, my dude. I can't turn my camera on. It's acting weird today. Everything is like delayed a bit on it, you know? So we're just not doing camera today. I think maybe it's because I have it plugged into the wrong USB port. I'm going to switch the mic and the camera around. The sound alerts aren't working, or my alert box for some reason, and I don't understand why either. It could be Twitch permissions. I feel like it could be around that time. But whenever you're ready, type 420 in chat, Average, and we will spark up this bowl and fucking move on to the next thing. This is a good opportunity for me to sit back and have a look at the picture too. And kind of figure out what the next step is going to be. I do have to start adding in the shading of the hair, but I also have to do this headdress piece in the back still. Alright, the bowl is, lighter's lit, and I'm smoking. Okay, yeah, just like this. And then we're just gonna chase it back. Find this dark spot. So subtle. Woo! This has gotta be small. And then I like this mid color right here for this. So the brushstroke is at 33%. So that means if you just do this like 3 times, that'll get you up to 99. And then the 4th one should just push you over the edge to the same color. Take our dark here. Just kind of exaggerate some of these areas. Now this part of the shirt can be much darker than the rest because it's behind some things. We're just gonna, might as well push them up like this. I'll do this from this side. Exaggerate some of the other lips. Just like that. Just kind of take a step back every once in a while and look at what you're doing. There we go. Just block that off. There we go.
Doing drugs daily, doing drugs all night. Head is so fucked up, cause it ain't on right.
This is off of Twitch soundtrack. It's 420!
Now you go inside out. Checking on your phone and you ain't treat me right. Right. Treat me right. Treat me right. Treat me right. Treat me right. Doing drugs daily, doing drugs all night. Head is so fucked up, cause it ain't on right. You go up, you go down.
I was still a little off. I gotta get that shape right. It's like,
Checking on your phone and you ain't treat me right. Treat me right.
like that.
Treat me right. 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 Treat me right.
There we go. Bring some of these darkers back. Darker details in. So I'm not going to go in too much with this. You just want to kind of justify your corners. So I'm not going to be dropping in too much with the line work. Just where things should be touching, that's where we're going to go. Because the corners are where the shadows are going to be. And since we got our our colors in now, we can actually go in with 100% color and we just start taking from our palette. Right here we got another corner. Another shadow would be touching right there. Right here. Too many. Corner. And then we're going to grab this. All right. I jumped in on two. Nice. Let's grab this right here. Oh, that's a little too brown. Oh. Yeah. Come on, Bakugo. Work with me here, buddy. Corner. Corner. And then down here, we're going to actually just do that. Should do quicker than that. Nope, too far. There we go. Oh, that was close. Nope, not quite. There it is. Nope. Nah, it's workable. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the reason a lot of people use layers is because everybody knows how to use layer styles, and what I do is I use brush styles. I'm very proficient with the brush tool. I know, like, there are things that I could just do with it that some people just you wouldn't see a lot of normal people doing. And I'm not magnificent, I promise you. Alright, what's next on my list of things to do? I should do something with the hair, just don't want to yet. Huh? You let me buy. Oh, thanks, Average. Oh. And color all the way to the edge. Another reason why I like to use the blue and the gray for a background instead of a white background is it does kind of help to hide these things, imperfections and stuff. Oh snap, that is not the right color. We're not going to worry about that. I actually like the way that those are shaded for now. Grab that green or just... Nah. And then this has to go all the way. Like that. And what about the other side? Hello from the other side. Hey. Nope. And then Yo, Zone, what's going on, buddy? You want to see how it looks now? These things take time, you know, good things take time, and we are inching closer to completion here. So right now what I'm doing is I'm going over some of my lines with darker lines around the corners where they need to be seen. It's an old trick I learned from my grandpa. He was an artist, he was a painter. And he used to tell me to do it with like 4B, 6B pencils over 2H, 3H pencils. But I do it with colors now, because that's just what I like to do. Let's grab this black. Yo, in the zone, yeah, it does seem like it's offline, isn't it? Oh, I know why they're not working. Okay, hold on. Let me shut this shit off. And where's that frame? Yeah, I know, it is my big ass head, isn't it? If only. If only. Do you have you had a chance to see what it looks like now, Average Mike? You want to see? It's a masterpiece. Just coming along. I got a shade in the hair. Ah. I fucked that up hard. Damn. Ah, I hate it when it's on the edge of the page. And I hate starting an arc from the center of the arc. Oh my god. Just gonna feather that one in. Whatever. Whatever. Why don't, you know what? We're just gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat that line. Might as well just black that out for now. You can't see his hands there anyways. His hands would be super huge. Hey now. Hey now, cake. Hey. Get out of here, bump. That's good enough. That's as good as it's gonna get. Now I'm going to just clean up some of these areas. Right here in the grenade, the gauntlet. And then like that. Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, never put a picture of mine under a microscope. You'd be like, whoa, this guy has schizophrenia or something? What is wrong? What is wrong with him? I do have some pretty smooth looking ones where I've just kind of, but those ones take me much longer than this one. You'd be surprised. Alright, we're just gonna add in some finite details here. There we go. Phone's dinging. Not really, but it made a sound. I heard it. Been right here. Yeah, you've actually. Yeah, you have been here since the beginning. Probably just fallen asleep. I would have fallen asleep by now and woken back up. Get those corners. Oh. It's a walk-off. I heard it. It definitely, there we go. It definitely looks a lot better now than it did when I first started, I think. I just gotta do the hair and the back dress piece and then we're basically done. Well, I do need to add some shadows into the earpieces. And then should always be a direct shadow behind the ear. My headdress actually goes down a little bit lower than his does, but it's fine. And then right here. And then another one. And now we're going to opacity down to 33%. That's 3%. Thank you. And then we're just going to do 1, Grab that middle, push it back. Grab the dark, go to light. Grab the light, go to dark. Grab the dark, go to light. Boom. Now we got the dark again. Grab the middle, get that darkness. Move the middle to the dark. Grab the dark, move it back to the middle, out into the light. Grab the light, move it back out into the dark. Get a little shadow around the whole ear. Grab the light, the dark, dark, into light. Same thing up here. Boom.
Yeah, hold the fuck up. We gonna take this little intermission and listen what the fuck I got to say, you know? I've been doing this shit for years, holding heat. So don't ever in your life get me confused with some of them updigging that you might hear on the radio and such. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is me.
You know what I'm saying?
And it ain't like I'm trying to be a tough guy by saying all this shit. What it is that I'm just what it is that I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just what it is that I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm just down, right? What it is that
Push it real good. Make up your mind, dark side or Cake is a Jedi, or he is a Sith Cake. Oh, bro, I would be a Jedi Cake for sure.
hold the fuck up.
I could never force choke somebody.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just,
But then again, I am rather self-indulgent, so I don't think I would make it as either. You know? I would probably be more like Ahsoka, you know what I mean? How she became like a neutral, she quit the Jedi. Like if I could use the Force, I don't think I would be either or. Like I would train to use it, but then I would keep a balance within myself just by doing shit that I like to do and not going overboard on stuff.
we're gonna take this little intermission.
This is how I get when I'm drawing, man. I look up every once in a while. I've been smoking weed and drawing and listening to EDM for fucking almost 5 hours now, so I'm getting philosophical in this bitch. We're gonna smoke another bowl right here, right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen.
That you might hear on the radio and such. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is me. I'm speaking for my.
Just a small one this time.
Ain't like I'm trying to be a tough guy by saying.
I'm just so proud of the way that face looks, really. Because it did not look like that at first. It is a little bit bigger, yeah. There are some things that are off that we've changed. But ultimately, it looks pretty good. So we got a few things left to do. Like I'm going to, before I start coloring in the shades on the hair, I'm going to fix the headdress in the back. So we're going to delete the headdress and then we're going to draw it in brand new. I was explaining when I was drawing in the hair because I couldn't get the shape right at first, or I couldn't even get it close to what we wanted it to look like. Until I sat there and I was like, you got to visualize the shapes, right? So you got to go out to the side, see the distance each line is going, and then readjust what you're doing based on whatever it is that you feel like would look the best. Yeah, man, I'm actually pretty good. I spent a long time drawing superheroes, mostly fucking like anime characters when I was a kid, and there was a specific way that I would like to draw them, or a specific style, like a shonen style. And essentially, it started with Black Star from what's his name? What Soul Eater? If anybody remembers Soul Eater. But I was reading the manga for Soul Eater, and then I heard that there was going to be an anime coming out, and I was just fucking thrilled, honestly, because it's such a great manga, and because I liked Kid Death and everything, and fucking. But they had a dude, his name was Black Star. He just never gave up on anything. He was basically the Naruto for Soul Eater, and he actually is the Naruto for Soul Eater, and he was just awesome. But yeah, he had these like, he had the same kind of physique as every character in My Hero Academia. Well, and if anybody does like Soul Eater, if you've seen Soul Eater, if you watch Fire Force, fucking amazing show. I should do a Fire Force one too. It's a little off in the areas. Okay, yeah, I'm ripping right now. All right. I'm gonna grab myself another coffee. I really am blessed to have all of you guys as friends who come in here and just check out my art streams and stuff. Differently Wired, yo! Thank you for popping in. We're not done yet, but we're getting close, I feel. We still have a bit to go around the head and some shading left to do in the hair, but that back headdress is 2 solid colors. It's just the darkest parts of the mask because it's the furthest back, and that orange. And yeah, just gonna make it a bit bigger and exaggerated. It was definitely an uphill battle getting here. You need help with an icon for Twitch, lol. I don't know if you want me helping you. I've been sitting here for 5 hours doing this. So I don't have the. I'm on holiday today. And that's usually what gives me the time. I get asked that a lot. That's another reason why I don't do these all the time. Because if I did them all the time, everybody would constantly be asking me. Talonis. Oh wait, you're in Twitch Troopers. I don't know if she's in Twitch Troopers. But Desert Lion in Twitch Troopers, he might be able to help you out. For the very first time, for the very first time, for the very first time. Alright, now I do want this hair to have like a solid cut kind of feel. I don't want it to be feathered. I know what to do. We're gonna use the polygonal lasso tool. The very first time. Ah. You checked in today? I don't think I've checked in today yet. I'll check in after I'm done my stream, Big Daddy. As soon as this is done. Alright, now what did I say we were going to do? Get the polygonal lasso tool. So let's start it right here. And oh no. Fuck's sakes. Hey, you want to connect? Thank you. So I can get rid of you. This is one piece. Here. Yeah, all the way up to here. And it should be the same. Actually, you know what? I will do this one on a new layer. We'll do this one with layer styles. Why not? We'll just change the opacity of this layer down to 30%. I like 30%. And we'll just go like this. And we'll just do an Alt Delete. Boom. I do it on my time. Now you're guys. Oh, I have? Nice. Cool. And one piece straight out in, another one here, and then one, and then all the way to there. And now we're gonna zoom in. Oh, that is my fault. And then just an up piece here. I want to draw it. I want to draw it in so bad, but I'm not going to. Zoom out. Let's start it from up here. This one has a weird shape here. And then there's that one. Up. Just like that. And now we're just gonna grab this orange. I'm just gonna grab this orange. Same polygonal tool. Oh wait, no, don't need to do that. Come on. Oh. There it is. Delete. Get this blue in here. Looks like we got. Damn, son. I think I'm done. No, wait, no. Yeah, I am. No, not quite done. Almost done. Gotta do one more thing to this picture. Pretty lighten. Actually, you know what? Let's just leave the word cake 21 on there, but I do want that to be a bit smaller. And that's it. We're done. How cool is that? This took much longer than I thought it was going to. Actually, no. As soon as I started getting into it, well, there is one thing I could do right here. Hold on. We'll just do this quickly. I added this piece late in the game. Actually, no. It's better just to leave it, I think. It looked better before I touched it. Alright, well, I don't know what to say. I'm done. Smoke a bowl, and then I'm not going to be turning the camera on because I got to rearrange my cords again, and I think I'm going to put the camera into a better USB port than the one that I got it in. But let's take a moment to enjoy our hard work here, and then I'll catch most of you guys in the Discords. This is the first time I ever drew Bakugo. Well, painted Bakugo, I should say. We didn't really draw him. The process that we use is basically the exact same process you would use if you were to paint something. Thanks, Average. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You validate me, bro. It definitely was an uphill battle, man. Like, you can tell from the first sketches to where we ended up, from where we started to where we ended up. Like, even this right here, I actually did get that much closer. This is a little off right here. Actually, you know what? No, not even really, because it does kind of have that little boom. Like, even that right there is pretty good. And then over here is good too. There are some things with the proportions that are off, like the eyes are a little too far up high, and that kind of changes the shape. The ear, I think the ears on the original drawing are a little bit bigger. But when you go down to what it looked like before, let's fucking go through the process here. So this is our top layer. This is just our hair shade, right? And it is definitely necessary to have that extra layer of shadow in the hair. So that's our friggin' Right, so we did actually, I had this background on the whole time. I can still actually add in a background. Well, no, I can't. No, I can't. It's way too late. I would have had to do it all before. That was, having the background a solid color is basically the main way to do this. So we did this first drawing, and you can tell already the proportions are way off. The mouth is too small. The hair isn't even really in there. Everything else is just kind of tossed in just to make sure that I could picture the image. And then I started chiseling it out a little bit more, try to get this jawline in and try to push it out. But I hadn't realized that the mouth was really the wrong size, even not the wrong shape in general. And you can tell the eyes are off too. Like this eye is way too small and it's on the wrong angle. And we just have like these little sketches. But I did take that and I dropped in the base layer of color. Try to keep some of the shape in around the face so we had some room to play here. But this is where you first start to see where the problems with the initial drawing are. And then, section by section, piece by piece, we came in over top of that layer with another layer of solid colors. And started blending them in. And we came to this. Added highlights it over top. And then, yeah, tossed in our shadows in the hair. And then we got Bakugo from My Hero Academia. And instead of smoking a bowl here, we're just gonna call it, let's hit up a raid. And let me find Discord here. Find out what screen my mouse is on. Streamer mode enabled. Oh shit. Now I'm on the other screen. That's how I keep my tweets. That's how I get so many retweets to everybody. And I even said in a tweet that using these ones here, there's another one I add on here. Usually it's the Cake Nation one. But using these tweets here or hashtags on your tweets will get you seen. This is how many people have gone live since I've gone live. NYC Heel is a non-affiliate as well. He tends to go live pretty long. I feel like Nuts Subo is an affiliate. He's got 11 viewers, so. Let's look at TT. Affiliates, all of them. What about OP? I've never seen BattleBit. She is also an affiliate. Wow, everybody's an affiliate. Let's just raid BattleBit because we've never met BattleBit before. BattleBait, I mean. No, BattleBit. Yeah, it would. Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. I hope you guys had a good time. I definitely had a good time. I never get to do this. It's Labor Day here in Canada and in the United States, so it is a holiday for me. And that's why I decided to do this. That's how I even had the time to do this. And I appreciate everybody who came in to hang out. We had pretty consistent viewer and engagement the whole time, and you guys are awesome. Thank for coming in and just hanging out with me and talking with me while I do this. I know it was a long stream, and I appreciate every single one of you. And we'll be hitting up the Rips tab in Twitch Troopers if anybody's interested in joining me. And if you are, then get them ready. If you're not, then I will see you when I see you. Again, I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time. We try to have a good time here every time. Go show BattleBit, or BattleBit, I mean, MXX BattleBit now. Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying shit. Get out of here, guys. Just fucking get out of here.